In at the center. And for the Kings, Ellis is out there with Levine. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murray in at the power forward position. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
And the basket by Curry.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Warriors with the rebound. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. And we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. The coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thanks, David. Levine for three. And another three for Sacramento.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. The three. And the three ball is good. Curry's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Butler. Green inside the three-point line. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
There is the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the three ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters. And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Butler against Levine. Here's Ellis. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Kings shooting their first free throw this game. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
To the middle, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Ellis. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Levine. Ellis with a screen on Butler. Levine dishes to Valanciunas. That shot wide open. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game.
Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Curry's got 7 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Crowder, a screen on Butler. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. The Kings need to get off a shot here.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Curry against Ellis. Crowder with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's off from three-point range. The Warriors trailing. Inside. Here's post. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. To the paint, here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the King. He notched. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Fultz in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Kuminga kicks to Green. Curry deciding where to go with it. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Curry's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Warriors. The Kings shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. Over to the left wing. Sabonis sets the big for Fultz. Sabonis against Green, and finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
Here's Curry with the three. The three ball from Curry.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. On the wing, LaVine, defended by Butler. Sabonis gets the bucket.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A one near Curry as he lets it go. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Out to the wing. Now, here's Looney, defended by Sabonis. Curry against Ellis. There's Curry, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. On the wing, LaVine, defended by Butler.
Explosive drive from LaVine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Outside Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. Sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Murray, Green with the block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
Curry against Ellis. From outside the arc, and again, Stephen Curry. Curry's got 21 in the game. several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Inside. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 1. Warriors have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Sabonis. That one misses. Great D that time from Green. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Sacramento making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Crowder in for Markelle Fultz. And the Warriors also making a change. Payton's checked in. Looney finds Curry. Latre. The shot that time, not on target. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Tipped away. Payton against Valanciunas. They set the pick. Here's Looney. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 1. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Gary Payton II is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Payton. Outside for Curry with 1 second left. That's good, and it's Payton with the assist. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Levine looking around. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Crowder finds Levine. Murray is screen on Butler. Murray right side. It's Crowder on the wing. Back to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for 3-point shots made. and he has continued to build on.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. A second chance effort for the tie. Hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 8 points.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
To the inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
To the middle, Curry finds Jackson Davis. Outside for Curry. Gets a very good look and converts. Curry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Fultz comes in for Crowder. Then for the Warriors, Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Peyton. Here's Murray.
Oh, my goodness.
Man!
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Outside Curry. They set the screen. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the technical free throw is good.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Butler against Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. And there's the drive. For the lead. Tries again. Here's Sabonis. Banked in off the glass. Sabonis has got 11 points.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Here's Curry. Looney down low. Defended by Sabonis. Curry. That's good. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Sabonis' screen on Butler. And Looney sends it back. Count the basket. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for the Kings. 46 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Curry against Ellis. Outside Curry. They kick it out to Green. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. Levine against Butler. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop him.
The Kings shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Outside Curry. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line. First one falls for him.
Stephen Curry.
And he makes both free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's approaching 40 points for him. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with us, and it's Fultz in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here are the Warriors now. Up top, Curry. He's guarded by Ellis. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Butler against LaVine. Murray for 3. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Looney passes to Curry. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. LaVine dishes to Murray. Back to LaVine. Murray right side. Clock at 4, and it's Looney with the rebound.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Sabonis.
Second team foul. In the lineup for your Kings.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Curry passes to Looney, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And how about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
There's the pick. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 40 points.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Golden State's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Inside, here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up and makes the easy play.
Outside Curry. Shoots from the elbow, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Outside Curry. They set the pick. Here's Looney. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Third team. At the line for the Warriors.
where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Curry. There's the screen. The kick outside to Butler. Over Fultz. Back to Curry. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Warriors substitution. Number 32.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bean passes to Ellis. Curry with the steal. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He makes the first of 3, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he makes the second one, and it's a 4-point ballgame. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that puts them up by 5.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Now here's Morant. Shot clock at 3. Pass to Jackson. Jack's up at 3. Jackson with another miss.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Now here's Embiid. Inside. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Bain, the pass to Wells. Oubre with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Embiid with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. George with it. Over Bain. And Edwards slams it in.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's George. Defense is right there. Pure from three-point range. George has got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And that one's good. Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Morant against Maxey. The shot. Excellent D there from Morant. For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Bain, the pass to Jackson. And here's Morant. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And stolen by Bain. Morant against Embiid. Outside Morant. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Maxey driving to the basket.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
The 3, George. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Morant, the pass to Bain. Here's Wells. He's covered by Oubre. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Jackson down low. Maxey covering. Jackson can't get it to go. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Oubre with it. Here's the 3. That shot, no good. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Kicks it to George. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside from the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3-point.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Now here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 8.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Sixers on top, up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edwards. Oh, Morant! Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Up top, George, guarded by Bain. George, no good. And the Grizzlies shooting at a very efficient 67%. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson against Oubre. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. George against Morant.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Morant against George. Morant, the pass to Bain. George against Morant. There's Jackson with the 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
For 3.
Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. The Sixers leading. Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Maxey attacking. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Morant with a screen on Oubre. And Oubre comes to help. Here's Wells. Uses the glass on the layup. and the Grizzlies lead by 1.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
George scanning the floor. Out to Oubre. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Oubre's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
1:25 left in the first half. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Embiid from outside. Huff pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The 3. And he buries his first look.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Ja Morant. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Desmond Bane.
Embiid, a screen on Bane. Maxey passes to Embiid. Huff pulls it in.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Team foul. At the line,
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up.
taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Walker. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McCain. Yabusele. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Wells. Kicks it out to Kennard. Puts it up from 17. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Memphis ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard. Clock at 6. Gordon can't hit.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Here's McCain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Down low. Pass to Huff. Kennard for three. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Sixers trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Well, that's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's McCain. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good from outside. And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. Drummond to screen on Moran. Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. For the tie. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. And then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Yabusele, defended by Jackson.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Memphis leading. Jackson outside, driving inside. Here's Edey. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Out to the right wing. Here's McCain, pounded by Morant. Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Drummond to screen on Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. And then Morant with the jam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. The three from Bain. George against Moran. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Bain. Here's Edey. Back to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And an intentional foul right there. Memphis making a switch here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Grizzlies substitution.
40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Well.
Now George. Give him 8. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Payne, the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Wells. Can't connect from short range. George, left side. And that's not gonna go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3.
All right, fans, here
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The Grizzlies shooting it well at 59%. We've got Edwards. Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards to take the lead. On target from range. And the 76ers lead by 2. Neither team able to build the lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And they go to the intentional foul. Edey's checked in for Memphis.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 14.
Edwards looking it over. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Here's Edwards. 5 on the clock. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
And Edwards slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Maxey up and in on the layup.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Jackson outside. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. George outside. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Morant. Morant on his way. Paul George pulls it in.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. Embiid a screen on Jackson. For 3, Maxey. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Memphis making a switch here. Huff's checked in.
Number 30, Jay Huff.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jay Huff. That's his second personal foul. Fifth.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
For two. Kelly.
And so Oubre nails them both. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
George outside, 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Stevens, takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And that one misses. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Outside Maxey. Outside Edwards. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Shoots. Philadelphia with another miss.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Here's Huff. Misses the three. Ooh, poked away. Conchar, the pass to Eldon. Oh!
Wow!
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
Shot from the wing. It's in. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan.
And it's Kamare in at the power forward. And for the Warriors, the post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Curry passes to Looney. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the wide open shot from Green. And the Warriors miss again. And here are the Blazers. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Curry. And that one drops.
That's tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Hey, Brad, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses. Simons has great confidence in shooting that 3 ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
Here's Curry with the 3, and it's Ayton with the rebound. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. Grant sets a screen for Simons. Misses the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Curry with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got 5.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Here's Kamare. Guarded by Green. Back to Ayton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Kuminga throws it down.
Love to see the pass-first nature of Draymond Green, and for good reason. He's got a lot of good shooters on the ball club. As a 4 or as a 5, that passing skill pays off big time.
And it's Simons missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Green inside the 3-point line. He finds that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That's a nice stroke there. That's where Draymond Green actually has some pretty good positive numbers.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That one falls.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
Thibault kicks to Simons. Pass to Grant. Simons with the screen on Kuminga. Here's Grant. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. Green with a screen for Butler. Now here's Looney. Outside Kuminga. And another 3 for Golden State.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Simons from outside. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for Portland, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Klingon in at the center position. On its way from Curry for 2. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Here's Sharp.
Okay.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Outside, Walker. Playing in the screen for Walker. And again, is Portland converting.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Curry on the drive. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's Portland with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Klingon. Walker surveying the floor. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Here's Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And that's now 9 points for Jonathan Kuminga.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Butler. Here's Jackson Davis.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Henderson outside. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
There's a good screen. 6 to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Curry outside, and Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 6. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Outside Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Henderson against Butler. Back to Henderson. For 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kuminga with a wide open look. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night. It's Henderson on the wing. Defended by Butler. To the paint. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Walker.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
Curry dishes to Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And here's Walker outside. That shot, no good. And that does it for the first half of play. Warriors lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. You've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Green. And it's Post in at the center. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Grant against Butler. Back to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And it's Ayton missing.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Here's Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Here's Simons. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
On the wing, Green. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the basket is good.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. To the inside. Here's Klingon. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Payton against Sharp. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 9. Here's Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Pass to Payton. Butler on the wing. Looney down low. Back to Payton. Fires the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. We know, Brett, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaden Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
Abdias checked in for Walker. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. For 3, Henderson. Portland no good that time either. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Curry. Plays to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
Shaden Sharp hits one up.
How quick was that Curry drive there? The D having no choice but to body him up. Try to make the effort to throw him off, but they end up fouling him.
Kuminga's come in for Gary Payton.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Kuminga the pass to Butler. Oh, no, stop up, and Butler that time.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Outside, Avdia lets the three fly, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now here's Curry. He's got 16. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Over Sharp. Kuminga, no good. Trailblazers trail by 11. Lets it go from deep. No good on that one. Here's Butler. He's got 9. Over Henderson. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Butler's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Rob Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Pass to post. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in this game. Avdia finds Sharp from past the arc. Kept alive. And here's Henderson into the ball.
Yes, sir.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Here's Curry. Steph Curry on the attack.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Here's the screen. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 3-pointer, Simon. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And Simon's right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Green with a screen for Butler. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Back to Grant, and that's going to be a travel.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Shaedon Sharp's checked in for Portland. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. Pass to Green. Over Sharp. And again, no good by Golden State. Trailblazers trail by 10. Thibault finds Grant. Now, here's Thibault, guarded by Kerr. Here's Ayton. From down in the low post, it goes. Ayton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Trailblazers. Kuminga the pass to Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Ayton a screen on Butler. Here's Simons. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Curry, that's good.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Simons from outside. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry with the bounce pass. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
Brand sets a screen for Simons. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for Portland.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Warriors.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
That's a 2 from Butler. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
23 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. And the jumper falls for him. And the Warriors lead by 10.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved. Playing on selfish basketball.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. And the basket by Bane.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And LaVine, here we go.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And that one's good.
Running the play like clockwork. LaVine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Morant looking around. Up top, Bane. 6 to shoot. Up and over Crowder. Bane, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
It's LaVine with a drive. Here's Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Outside LaVine. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Morant. From deep, Bane. The offensive rebound.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Bane against Crowder. Pulls it. That doesn't go either for Bane.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
LaVine passes to Murray. Here's Crowder. Outside LaVine. Left side Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Second chance effort. Pass to Ellis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 45.
And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
5 to shoot. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
LaVine finds Murray. Outside LaVine. Back to Valanciunas. Now here's LaVine. Tightly guarded. They get it back.
I like it. In old school 5, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Murray. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson for 3. Sinks the tray.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Left side, Moran. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Jackson outside. And another 3 for Memphis.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Grizz. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are a...
Oh,
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to Edey. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bagley's checked in for Memphis. Bain finds Moran. Back to Bain. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, BA. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And Richard, since bursting onto the scene, Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Morant outside. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. The Kings trailing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Fultz comes in for Crowder. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the right side. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Murray. Well, Sacramento is shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Back to Fultz. Pass to Ellis. pick by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Wells. Offensive board. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. Here's Wells. Drives to the hoop, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. They kick it out to Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. Murray. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Jackson. He's got 6. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a minute 59 left in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's a minute 54 left in the half. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Right side, Moran. Wells, the pass to Moran. Pass to Jackson. Levine with a steal. Colts against Jackson. Tips it. It's good on the putback. And it's now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Now Jackson. Here's Wells. Pass to Moran. Jackson with it. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Moran.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Kennard. The 3. Fires in the triple. Kennard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Jackson outside. Jackson on the wing. Kennard outside. Tries again. And there it is for him. Kennard's got 5. And so here's Sacramento. Sabonis outside. 1 second left. He takes it. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead, leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Desmond Bain, Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Outside Bagley, pass to Kennard. Bagley, a screen on LaVine. Kennard, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that trend changes for them anytime soon.
For the tie, LaVine finds Murray. Clock at 6. On the wing, Murray. Crowder with a steal. Pass to Murray. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
LaVine way outside. Memphis with a rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Jackson. Outside for Moran. Left side Bain. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, that foul. Looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Valanciunas down low. Over Edey. And stolen by Moran.
And just turns it over in one of the most irritating ways possible. I mean, what was that?
Violations like that, yeah, those will make your coach bolder than me.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
14 foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Moran. 6 points for him with the drive. Fantastic finish inside by Moran.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Valanciunas. Right side Murray. Valanciunas with it. Jackson in his pocket. Murray, no good. Grizzlies lead by 7. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got 13 now.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Yeah, that one's good.
Such a difficult player to guard. LaVine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Outside for Moran. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Bain. 3-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:02 left in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Great heads-up defensive play, nice reading. Offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Memphis making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Fultz comes in for Crowder. Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
Here's Levine. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Levine against Bagley. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Sabonis. And stolen by Bagley! On the wing, Bane. From downtown. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Finish. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard position. And he makes a first. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Edey's checked in for Bagley. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Here's Morant. Jackson right side. Back to Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Wells, the pass to Morant. Ja steps on the gas. Here's Wells, pounded by Fultz. The 3 from Bane. He buries it from 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Bagley's checked in for Memphis.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter, it feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Jackson finds Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Sabonis outside. Driving in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Back to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Pass to Bain. And here's Bagley. He's guarded by Sabonis. There's Jackson with the three. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Murray passes to Fultz. And he drives in.
Wow! I didn't see that coming.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Left side, Morant. Pass to Bain. On the wing, Bain. Bagley, a screen on Levine. The three from Bain. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Grizzlies lead by 6. 1:46 left in the fourth. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson from outside the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Fultz into the lane. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Jackson against Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Outside Bain, pass to Jackson. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Outside Levine. Sabonis with it. And stolen by Bagley. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk! So Memphis wins it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee.
Anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Simons the pass to Thibault. Maxey against Simons. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Edwards. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the first shot of the night for him missing. And here are the Blazers. 4-point game. Simons on the wing. All sorts of time, and he nails the jumper.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. He talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Devin.
Thank you, David.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Maxey into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Ayton kicks to Simons. Goes up on the wing, and Portland again with the bucket. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, for Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Count that bucket. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now Maxey down low. And the dunk by Embiid.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Grant with a screen on George. Three-pointer, Simons. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the middle, here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Oubre for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They get it again. Simon's on the wing, defended by George. Shot clock at 5. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Kamara. Great D that time from Edwards. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. 76ers lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got George, Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point guard.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Misses the jumper. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Got that bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got 6.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's George. And Klingon pulls it down.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Henderson for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Here's Maxey. And that one, good. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Sharp with a screen on Oubre. Henderson attacking. Here's Sharp. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Henderson against George. And Scoot Henderson again.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Embiid with the screen on Sharp. Nobody near George. Offensive rebound for 3. Oubre. Good on the three-point shot. Oubre's got his second bucket of the night.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Henderson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
The 76ers trail by 6. George up top. Defended by Shaw.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Trailblazers leading by 3. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Embiid. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Ayton.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front, leading by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Ayton. Offline with his 3. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. into the paint. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
That's a 2 from Simons. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steady in an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy. Perhaps the case simply that... And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Simons finds 8. Simons against Walker. There's the 3. And it's Simons missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's McCain. Scoreless thus far.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. An almost entirely new group here for Portland.
Great work. Way to go, everybody. Let's hear it for you.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And Klingon has it in the corner. Back to Henderson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. A nice shot by Klingon.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Drummond with a screen on Sharp. Outside, Walker. Takes it inside. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there it is for him. Walker's got his first points of the night. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Walker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now, here's Thibault, defended by Gordon. Sharp on the wing. Good on the triple. Sharp's got 6.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Now, here's Walker. On the wing, Gordon. They need this. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Sharp, the pass to Walker. Back to Sharp. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Sharp's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's rank.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
They're out there always working
And
hard.
Philadelphia has possession.
Breaker dance crew.
Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Trailblazers.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
That's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Here's Maxey. 12 points for him.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Henderson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
And he's not a very good foul shooter, so that's a heads-up play by the defense there.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 6 seconds left in the third. The three from George. And so it's Portland in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 7 points for George.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Ayton a screen on George. The 19-foot shot. Henderson, no good.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
From downtown, that doesn't go either for George. Trailblazers leading by 9. Here's Grant, played in with a nice touch off the glass. Grant's got his first bucket of the night.
And you know, when Grant gets a chance for an easy basket, he really busts it down the floor. I mean, the quickness and athleticism he possesses, really hard to deal with defensively.
Edwards with the screen for George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Kamara. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. Driving in, and the shot goes in.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Ayton a screen on George to the inside.
2 minutes.
Out to Henderson. Ayton sets the pick for Henderson. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Ayton a screen on George. But drive by Henderson. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And boy, happy.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for him.
Sharp checked in for Portland.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
They get the rebound. Edwards kicks to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Grant. From deep, George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody wanted to tell him that he's up off the threes.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Henderson for three. Rebound by the 76ers.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Unable to get that one. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, until that final buzzer sounds, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Sweet move. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Good work there as it goes. And so it's Portland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans
don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2.
You got to keep that head up, and LaVine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Left side Curry. Going inside. That one goes. Count it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive score. Get out of the way!
Wow!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Outside for Green. Here's Butler. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons. The aggressiveness on the drive there from Steph. He earns the foul thanks to how he sucks the defense in, out of position, and now to the free throw line. Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And here's Curry for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And LaVine, here we go. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once LaVine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Curry passes to Butler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
And what a dunk by LaVine, looking to punish the defense.
Drive by Curry. Yes, it's good. 9 points in the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Here's Curry. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Kept alive. They shoot again! And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 8.
And Valanciunas is one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
On the wing, Curry. 11 points in the game. Off target with the 3. The Kings have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Butler against Murray. Tipped. Pass to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Now Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 4 assists now tonight.
Not just a threat in the paint. Valanciunas showing the soft touch.
Curry gets the bucket.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Levine against Butler. On the wing, Crowder to the paint. Here's Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Again, the Kings score.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Kings on top. They lead by 3. And the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Draymond Green is out there with Butler. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Sabonis finds Levine. Levine tenacious inside.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Outside for Butler. From deep three-point land. The putback. Kuminga cleans it up in spectacular fashion.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
Outside Curry. The rebound by Murray.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Sabonis outside. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Levine challenging. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
It's good. Butler's got 6.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Butler against Levine. To the wing, right side. And stolen by Green. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Butler gets all the way to the cup.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Sabonis. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Murray, a screen on Butler. Right side, Levine. Valanciunas down low. Green covering. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So it'll be Jonas Valanciunas shooting. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
They grab their own miss. Outside Butler, pass to Curry. Outside Kuminga, back to Curry. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Takes a 3. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 5.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine with it. Green picks him up. That one falls.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Up top, Curry. 16 points for him. There's the triple. Rebound by Sacramento.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine passes to Murray. The shot comes out. The 3 from Curry. That won't go either for Curry. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Ellis. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas. Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
It's just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And it's good for 2. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. The three from Valanciunas. Here's Crowder. Here's Murray. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Butler. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Sacramento ball.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Levine passes to Murray. Here's Levine. 12 points for him. Count it.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Curry surveys. There's the 3. Tips it up. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hields checked in for Kuminga. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Fultz comes in for Crowder. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Murray. Ellis passes to Murray. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. The Warriors leading.
Jackson Davis. 2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes. Sacramento foul. Ellis. Second personal foul.
Curry passes to Butler. Outside heel. This one for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Ellis, good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now they decide to foul intentionally, and this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
And that one falls for Curry. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does. And there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Levine passes to Sabonis. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Fultz. There's the drive. Over Hield. Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And Sabonis so aggressive inside, which is how he earns these kind of foul calls.
And Sabonis drops them both. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Jackson Davis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Heel to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the three, small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Green with a screen on Levine. Outside for Green, to the left wing. Pass to Butler. Heel to the ball. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. Heel for three. Good. Gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
The three from Curry. Outside heel from the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And Sacramento with some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Sabonis. And it's Crowder in for Fultz. And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Outside Curry.
Team's foul. Ellis. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. From outside the arc. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Here's Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. The three. The rebound by Post. The Warriors lead by 10. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Butler's got space. Boy, clanks out. Off the back iron and it falls.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine finds Valanciunas. Stripped it away. Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Butler against Levine. Beyond the arc. And the Warriors with another three.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Look at Levine stretching his range.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Murray, a screen on Butler. Back to Murray. Pass to Crowder. On the wing, Levine. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas down low. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Basketball. 1:02 left in the fourth.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Warriors.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastated.
Knocks down the triple.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And it's Green missing. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Murray finds some space. Warriors with the rebound. Fires away from way outside.
Inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Fires away from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
On the wing, Jackson. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Embiid. Bane against Edwards. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Back to Oubre. Good, he hits the jump shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Bane with the bucket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And that one's good, Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Bane against Maxey. On the wing, Jackson. Takes a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 0.
1:51 left here in the opening quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant left side. There's the drive. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey passes to Embiid. In the corner, George with it. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Outside, Edwards. His 3-pointer's off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. George against Morant. Crafty move, and he drives in, and he lays it up and in.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
It's tipped. Wells with it. Now defended by Oubre. Now here's Wells. He has yet to score. Morant kicks to Jackson. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. George passes to Edwards. Now here's Wells. Defended by George. Payne for three. It's a tie game in Memphis. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Payne out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. So stand the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Edwards looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. They get it back. Second chance shot. Embiid kicks to Edwards. The three ball. Rebounded by Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Embiid, the pass to George. This one for three. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Edey's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Council's checked in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Easton, the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Inside. And George kicks to Oubre. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Here's Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Maxey with it, now defended by Bane. Pass to Council. Over Bain. Great D that time from Bain. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Here's Morant. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson finds Morant. Here's Edey, defended by George. Edey gets the bucket.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And it's blocked. Oubre with the steal. Outside, George puts up a 3. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Gain an edge. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. And there's Gordon. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Here's McCain following the score by Memphis. To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And here's Kennard. Fires the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Jackson is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Wells.
Substitution for your Grizzlies.
Here's McCain. Pass to Yabusele. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Jackson. Hasn't made one yet.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he makes good on the way up.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the dunk by Jackson. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Walker against Morant. Here's Walker. Down low, 5 to shoot. From downtown, Abusele can't hit. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Kennard's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And an intentional foul right there. Wells is checked in for G.G. Jackson.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Drummond. Defense right on him. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Morant. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Here's Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Philadelphia with the ball. Grizzlies making the shot. Shot's good by Walker.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Jackson, that's good.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now here's Walker. He has 6. To the paint. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And then Morant slams it in.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Here's Walker. Out to the right wing. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Kennard. Still yet to score.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Abusele kicks to Drummond. 6-second difference between the shot and game point. Here's McCain. Kennard covering. No good from outside. Plays it up off the glass.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Edey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's John Morant. And it's Stevens in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Wells. Now here's Morant for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Grizzlies, Jackson.
Jackson against George. Edwards, a screen on Jackson to the inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Morant with it, now defended by Embiid. Payne for three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside, Maxey. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To tie it up. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Edey. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 0.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And he sinks the second. Here's Morant. On the wing, Bane. On the wing, Jackson. Edwards defending.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
Jerry Jackson Jr. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Memphis on defense. Oubre passes to George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the three off target. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. To take the lead, the drive by Jackson, and it's good on the way. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
In matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Outside, George. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Morant outside. Down low. Jackson finds Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wells sets the pick for Morant. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Maxey against Morant. In the corner, George with it. Pass to Oubre. That ball, nice feed that time from George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Crafty at cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And then Morant slams it in.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose? Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Inside, here's George, and George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do this thing.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And Memphis making a change here. Edie's checked in. Jackson passes to Bain. Over Maxey. Jackson dishes to Morant. A kick out to Bain. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. Now Morant. Fires from deep. Bain, no good. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Team is in the clear. Shooting for Philadelphia.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Jackson finds Morant. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His third personal foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And for Portland, they've got DeAndre Ayton. Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Warriors now. Outside Kuminga. Grant with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. On the wing, Simons. Grant with a screen on Green. Here's Simons. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Here's Curry. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Kuminga with a screen on Grant. Second chance shot. And it's Curry getting it to go.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at this.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
The windmill flush. That is one nasty finish.
My goodness, the punch on that one. Wow. And here's Simons outside. He drops it from range. Simons got 7 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him? Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Out to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Butler. Here's Simons. 4 seconds left. Shot clock at 4. Ayton. And Ayton! Throw it down!
Not afraid to throw his big body around. Ayton good at keeping plays going.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the inside. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Simons outside. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Kamare, that's good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's Butler outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland leading by 7. Simons with it. Kuminga defends. Here's Thybulle. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Pass to Green. Looney, the screen. Down low. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Simons against Butler. Simons passes to Ayton. Back to Simons. Right side Thybulle. Simons left side. Top of the key. Looney grabs a miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Inside. Here's Green. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Simons against Butler. Simons left side. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
Simons against Butler. Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. Shoots over Curry. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Scoot and Sharp with the backcourt set. Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the three. That's the group for Portland starting the second. They get it again. Outside Sharp. Thibault, a screen on Curry. Here's Sharp. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Curry gets the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Henderson drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Butler can't get it to go. Portland leading by 8. Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Oh, Green with a block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint, and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Curry against Sharp. Curry at the rim.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Avdia against Green. Avdia passes to Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Count the basket. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Butler on the wing. Defended by Henderson. Jacks up with 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland leading by 8. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's an athletic play by Sharp. Putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
Pass to post. The 3 is up. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Payton's checked in for Kuminga.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Warriors trail by 12. Curry looking it over. Pass to post. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Henderson outside. Drains the triple. Henderson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The response from Scoot in answer 3, what a back and forth. Oh my.
Shot is good by Curry.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And he lays it up and in. Henderson's got 7 points in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Drive by Curry. Pass to post. From downtown. Curry's shot is off. Portland leading by 12. Here's Avdia. Rip. Down the breakaway slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they get it back. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Avdia's gotten his second bucket on the night. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Curry.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Over Payton. Sharp, no good. Curry with it. He's got 14. Fires for 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3. Now here's Henderson. 2 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. Henderson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And Curry gets his!
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Simons against Butler. Here's Kamari. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And here's Butler. He's scoreless. Again, the Warriors score.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
On the wing, Simons. Butler covering. Ayton, a screen on Butler. And it's Simons missing. Warriors trail by 8. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round, and he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Butler against Simons. And the layup is good. Simons got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Trailblazers lead by 7. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. He can't hit that time. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Second shot opportunity. Jackson Davis with the bucket. Jackson Davis has got his first basket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Simons with it. Green picks him up. Out to Simons. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Out of bounds, it'll be Warriors ball.
Warriors ball.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Butler taking his time here. Here's Jackson Davis. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Henderson outside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Payton against Henderson. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got his first 2 points of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The drive by Henderson. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Here's Curry. Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry. 1:24 left in the third. With the drive. Here's Sharp. Pass to Henderson. And the baseline jumper goes down. Henderson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Here's Curry. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
For the Warriors, Trace Jackson-Davis. 1 shot.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Curry against Sharp. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler! Getting aggressive.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. And Golden State also making a switch. Looney's checked in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
The 3 from Curry. Portland with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. For the tie. That shot is off. Three-pointer Sharp. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Scoot and Sharp in the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Green with a screen on Simons to tie it up. And that one's good. Kuminga for 3. It's a tie ball game.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Kamare, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Kuminga with a screen on Thibault. Butler passes to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And the Warriors with another 3.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
Ayton, a screen on Butler. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And here's Butler outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Grant. Rebounded by Butler.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And Ayton gets it to go.
That is a strong move by Ayton. He is merciless in there.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Trailing by 2. Looney, a screen on Grant. And here's Curry for 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Kuminga against Simons. Ayton with a screen. He shoots. It's Sharp on the wing. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Here's Green. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Simons against Curry. Fires the 3. They get it back. It's Sharp on the wing. Kuminga against Grant. On the wing, Simons. 3 on the clock. Goes back up. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To halt the run. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Simons passes to Ayton. Simons outside. Gets Gets an open look and hits it. Simons has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Kuminga with a screen on Thibault. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Ayton with a screen, and it's Simons penetrating. Warriors with the rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Thibault with a steal. From deep. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
And Kuminga throws it down.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Simons up top. Butler covering. And that one is hammered home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw down.
Curry passes to Butler. And Ayton pulls it down. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's Simons with a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Stephen Curry, 3.
Portland takes the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Here's Levine. Ellis trying to free himself up, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Morant against Ellis, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
To the middle, here's Ellis. Double clutches, and it's good on the way in. Ellis has got his second basket.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
A deep three from Bain. Cans it from downtown.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Here's Levine. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Pass to Valanciunas. To the paint. Lock at 6. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Now, here's Bain. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go, and that one's good. Morant.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fight.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. LaVine wide open. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Oh, going over the top, LaVine putting his hops on display.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here are the Kings now. Grizzlies making the shot. Left side, LaVine. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And that's a smart play from LaVine. He understands how to get the defender in the air.
Taking 2.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Memphis leading by 5. Bain passes to Morant. Here's Edey. Fires the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
LaVine finds Valanciunas. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Valanciunas is one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
Jackson a screen on Ellis. Morant against Ellis. Morant outside. Inside, Edey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Bain, no good. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
On the wing, Jackson. Crowder with the steal. Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 11 points.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And so, and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Ellis. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Levine in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, Bain. Look at that.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Nifty move. And the layup by Jackson. He's got 6. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Levine. He's got 13. And the jam by Levine.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Here's Edie. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Kings have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Fulton for Jay Crowder. The Grizzlies also making a change. Wells is checked in.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Such a wide open look. Sabonis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Levine, following the basket by John Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Pass to Edie. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Edie. And it's Luke Kennard in for Bain.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Yes, that goes in. And now it's an 8-point Kings lead.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
In the corner, Murray with it. 1:19 left to play here in the half. The kick out to Sabonis. Baseline try. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what makes Sabonis such a tremendous offensive player. He will score from all 3 levels. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Levine. 15 points in the game. And Levine with the slam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now Levine. After Marvin Bagley missing on that 3-point shot. To the left side wing. Fultz with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. And finished off by Fultz.
Yeah, you got to be aware of that overall athleticism of Fultz. Awesome at getting inside and finishing with power.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Levine. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Levine for 3. Pass to Ellis. In the corner, it's Levine. From past the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so we conclude the first half. Kings ahead. They lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Bagley. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Now here's LaVine. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
LaVine finds Crowder. Back to LaVine. High arcing shot. It's blocked. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Fishes it down to finish the break.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And LaVine throws it down.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. LaVine. Yes, sir.
Jackson passes to Huff. Here's Morant. He's guarded by Ellis. The 3. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Morant.
such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside, Levine. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Third quarter of basketball, we're about a minute and a half in. Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Huff. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Crowder. Here's the 3. It's good from long range. And now a 9-point Kings lead.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
And Jackson throws it down.
Assist. Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Driving the lane. Buff. And he dunks it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now here's Morant. He's got 18. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 to 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Jackson from long range. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
It's deflected. Stolen by Ellis. Levine with it. 26 points for him. Murray, the pass to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
Here's Jackson. Wow, hammering it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy. Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Levine looking around. Murray kicks to Ellis. Morant with the steal. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Jay Crowder. Ellis is out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Kings leading now by 9. On the wing, Levine. Outside, Crowder. He's looking for Levine and finds him. Crowder, the pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Murray for 3. Bagley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Memphis moving that ball around. Outside Jackson. Now here's Wells. Guarded closely. Out to Morant. For the 3. Crowder pulls it in. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Grizzlies making a switch here. Off's jacked in. Now here's Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And the rejection by Jackson. Out of bounds, Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Wells. Here's Levine. Pass to Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings. Knocked loose. Bain against Levine. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Screened by Valanciunas. They grab their own miss. Crowder kicks to Valanciunas. Over Edey. Here's Crowder. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Kings lead by 13. Jackson with it. Picked up by Ellis. Jackson passes to Morant. The long distance 3 is buried. Morant's got 21.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range.
Now here's Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Ellis wide open. Connects from three-point range.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Jackson misses. Kings leading now by 13. Outside, Levine. The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Over Edey. No good from Valanciunas. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's Morant missing. Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. It's Crowder on the wing, guarded by Bain. Levine against Jackson. He tries for 3. No good from Valanciunas. The Grizzlies trail by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Kings.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach Levine.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And a wide open look for Bain. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Now Levine, following the miss by John Morant from deep. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 5th foul. Now here's Valanciunas. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation. And here are the Grizzlies with it.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
From deep three-point land.
And it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Kamare in at the 4. And for Philadelphia, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, then it's Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Grant's shot is off.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And he dunks it down.
Always. Is able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And here's Simons. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Embiid's shot is good.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Simons with it. Paul George pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Simons passes to Ayton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Love seeing Ayton take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Some room here for George, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Simons outside. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Maxey against Grant. Edwards a screen on Grant. For 3, Maxey. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Simons. Nice shot from the wing.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. Here he goes. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Here's Simons. Again, Simons missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Here's Edwards. Kicks it to George. Simons with a steal. Kamare, that's good.
Shows the ability to read and react by finding an open teammate up court.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Portland with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Simons outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Grant. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Maxey's got 5. Simons outside. And there's the drive. Here's Kamari. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
George, a deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Sharp with it. Oubre picks him up. Sharp passes to Henderson. Deflected by Oubre. Maxey against Henderson. Pass to Edwards. Back to Maxey. From behind the arc. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Henderson left side for 3. Klingon. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Maxey. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Oubre. Clock at 6. And here's Embiid. Shoots over Klingon. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Oubre against Henderson. Sharp passes to Henderson. There's a screen. Takes it inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
Thibault against George. It's stolen by Henderson. Here's Sharp. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Sharp. George with the block.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And here's Edwards outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Edwards got 5 points.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Here's Henderson. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Maxey against Sharp. Outside Maxey. Embiid, high post. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. Offline from the top of the key.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
They set the pick. Here's Henderson. Outside Sharp. It's stolen by Maxey. By himself. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
A minute 22 left to play in the first half of basketball. Henderson for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Henderson's got 7 points for the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Maxey passes to George. Out to the right wing. Back to Oubre. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It goes on Shaedon Sharpe.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And so Oubre nails them both. Here's Simons. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. Ayton, a screen on George. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Embiid, a screen on Grant. Maxey with it, now guarded by Ayton. And the shot goes. Maxey's got 14 points.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Here's Simons. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. Hunting for opportunity. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Jeremy Grant. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Matisse Thybulle out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Back to Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high. in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Portland now. 4-point game. Takes the three.
Nice defense that time by Drummond, and a movable object with great length.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
To the paint. Here's Drummond. Out to Gordon. Back to Drummond. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Matisse Thybulle, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Simons outside to the middle. Here's Ayton. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Drummond to screen on Simons. Here's McCain. And the three off target. Blazers trail by 3. There's a screen. Simons left side. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And an intentional foul right there. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Henderson drives in, and he banks in the layup. Henderson's got 9.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Here's McCain, guarded by Sharp. Drummond up top, pass to McCain. Over Sharp. McCain's shot is off. Portland trailing here. Here's Henderson. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Walker. For the lead. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Nice shot by George.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the inside. Klingen's shot is off. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Oubre passes to Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Sharp. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
First trip to... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this was slowly...
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he can't hit the second. And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Embiid, a screen on Sharp. For 3, Maxey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Henderson outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Walker. Here's George. Out to Oubre. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Philadelphia. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's a... What a throwdown! Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Here's Simons. And that one is right through the heart.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
No problems knocking that one down. And the 76ers lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
You're looking at Aiden using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Sharp, he's checked in for Kamara. George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Thibault against Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
Shot. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid. Against Aiden. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Embiid finds Maxey. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his third foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Screen by Embiid. Launches it. And Edwards good for 3. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Oubre against Simons. Here's Thibault. Banked it in off the glass.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
The Sixers lead by 8. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Maxey against Grant. Embiid a screen on Simons. Back to Maxey. George for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Shot from the top of the key. And it goes straight through with a swish. Simons got 4 points this quarter.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Oubre a screen on Aiden. Outside Maxey. Aiden against Embiid. From 20 feet. Again! The Sixers score!
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Back to George. Embiid a screen on Grant. Oubre against Simons. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Grant.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Aiden gets it to go.
And he's got such great hands. Aiden corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Embiid passes to George. Pass to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Simons. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Trailblazers' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
From about 19. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Now Maxey. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Pass to George. Six to shoot. The open J off the mark. That one drops for him.
Assisted by Shaw.
And the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Now Golden State's starting five. Draymond Green is out there with Butler. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the center. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
To the inside, Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Green, the screen. Outside Curry. Pass to Post. Three-pointer. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. Well, GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially late on drives to the rim.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Now here's Curry, 5 on the clock. Butler, no good. Schroeder, the pass to Murray. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Green. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Curry with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Here's Post. Drills the three-pointer. Post has got his second bucket tonight.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Levine looking around, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Curry. Good, nice job down low.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Curry lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he makes that one.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Curry. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 6 points.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Butler. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. This is what separates Green from most bigs. A point forward who excels at passing.
Butler with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. Curry wide open. Buries the corner 3. 9 points in the game so far.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
More of a positional defender. That time, Green sends it back.
Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Levine. Down low. It's stolen by Green. That's a 2 from Butler. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Warriors lead by 7. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
They've got Ellis. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Levine in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Curry's shot is off. The Kings trail by 7. Outside Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Back to Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. Green inside the three-point line, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A second chance effort. No good from Valanciunas. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Nice take from Curry. And they pick up 2. Curry's got 11.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Here's Levine. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Curry attacking over to the wing. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. Looney's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Levine. And here's Green outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists here tonight.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
And Levine throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Over in the corner, Green. Another 3 for Golden State. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Poke loose. The Kings trail by 16. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Great open look there. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Sacramento.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here he goes, and it's blocked. Outside Butler. Shoots over Crowder. Butler, no good. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Valanciunas, good.
How about the athleticism from Valanciunas? Pours on the gas to ensure the finish in transition.
And Curry, here we go.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Fultz in for Crowder. And the Warriors also making a change. Payton's checked in. Driving to the basket. No good with the layup. And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Payton is out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Outside, LaVine. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second-chance points.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
There's Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Green kicks to Curry. Butler, a screen on Ellis. Here's Curry. To the right side. Curry on the wing. Murray. Oh. What else is new?
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
The Kings trail by 13. Here's Levine. Over in the corner, Fultz. And stolen by Payton. Butler against Fultz. Now here's Butler. He's guarded close. Payton passes to Curry. Stolen by Ellis. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. And that one's good. Green.
Something we don't see a lot from Green, a nice, focused jump shot.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Butler is screen on Ellis. Here's the teardrop. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Outside, Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third. Misses in close. Fultz against Payton. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now Fultz. No scoring in this one, and it's in there.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Here's Curry with the three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 15.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Sabonis. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler sets a screen for Payton. All alone. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving inside. And finished off by Fultz.
Oh, the athleticism from Fultz is off the charts. Turns on the jets whenever he's taken off towards the basket.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Over Ellis. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. And he comes up with the deuce.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Curry, here we go. Off on the layup. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 13. Murray is screen on Green. Drives to the hoop. Levine can't hit. Here's Payton. Lets the three fly. That shot misses. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Warriors ahead. They lead by 13. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Crowder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. To the inside, here's Valanciunas. Second shot opportunity. Kings moving the ball around. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. It's Curry outside. That one wide left.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Crowder.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Post gets it to go. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Releases from 15, and he knocks down the jumper. LaVine's got 27.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Butler. In the paint. Butler.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. LaVine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Stolen by LaVine. Crowder with it. Butler covering. And here's LaVine. Pass to Murray. Back to LaVine. Lock at 6. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. LaVine's got 13 points in the second half. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Post. Outside, Kuminga. They kick it out to Green. Back to Kuminga. And it's good for 2. Kuminga's got 4 this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They get it back. Murray outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. In the corner, it's LaVine. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Valanciunas. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Butler. And the layup falls. And now it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
And LaVine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Wide open look here for Murray. Sacramento again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Curry attacking, and Ellis with the block. Crowder the pass to Valanciunas. Crowder against Butler. Over in the corner, Ellis. Back to Crowder. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Butler. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. It's tipped.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Crowder dishes to Murray. And a miss there on the triple. 19 seconds left in the fourth. The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Curry with it. Fires from way outside.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Moran. And he buries his first look.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
George against Jackson. Kicks it to George. To the inside. That's good from Embiid on the assist by George.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And the second free throw is good. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Oubre finds Maxey. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Maxey's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Morant. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. From deep, Payne. Rebound by Philadelphia. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. And stolen by Jackson. Outside Payne. For 3. And stolen by Edwards. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, George buries it from 3.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Pass to Edey. Shoots over Embiid. And again it's Memphis missing. The Sixers lead by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. George for 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Morant, the pass to Payne. And again it's Memphis missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Payne. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He has 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6, and it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Stevens is checked in for Memphis.
Number 8.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Let's go with a 3. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 9.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And the basket by Payne.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside Maxey. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Embiid a screen on Morant. For three, Maxey. No good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane. Grizzlies trail by 6. Up top, Kennard. Maxey covering. And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
We've got Maxey, Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. George outside. Philadelphia with another miss. Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
For 3, Maxey. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, make him defend out on the perimeter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Pass to George. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Edwards a screen on Jackson. For 3, Maxey. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Stevens. No made baskets yet. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Kennard. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. George's shot is off. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 6. Pass to Stevens. Bane surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Jackson can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside Maxey. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 12 points.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Launches a three. Stevens' shot is off. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Edwards finds George. 1:14 left in the second. Jackson against Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a three. Memphis with a rebound. And here's Morant. He's got 9. The three. And Morant laces the triple.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Out to Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's Morant off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Some changes for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bane. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Maxey against Morant. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Embiid. For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the court for Memphis, Santi Aldama out there with Edey. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Stevens in at the 3. Here's McCain. Aldama grabs a board. Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Fires from deep. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Kennard. They set a pick. Here's McCain. No points so far. The 3-ball. Stevens with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there. And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Here's McCain. Releases from 15. Good on the shot. McCain's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Kicks it out to Bain. No good with the triple. The Sixers lead by 7. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Jackson, he's checked in for Desmond Bain.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Walker. And again, it's Philadelphia. Grizzlies trail by 9. Jackson surveying the D. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Outside for Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson. Walker pulls down the board.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's McCain, defended by Jackson. The 3, counted from distance. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead. And Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Drummond to screen on Morant for 3. Gordon. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Morant for 3. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Walker passes to Drummond. To the wing on the left. Here's McCain. Give him 8 to the paint. Yabusele. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Walker against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Off target from outside. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's McCain. Right side, Walker. Gordon outside. Knocks down the long J.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
There's Jackson with the 3.
Yeah, classic lockout. You love to see that. taking care of the defensive glass.
And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Pippen. Maxey covering. Pass to Kennard. Launches a three. And another three for Memphis.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them three.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. The Sixers again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Pippen. Maxey covering. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Edwards a screen on Jackson. George for three, and the three-pointer goes.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Jackson gets the bucket.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot that time not on target. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey passes to Edwards. George for three. Gets the three ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And there's a pick. George for three. Kennard with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 13. Pass to Edey. Shoots over George. Edey, that's good.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Oubre finds George. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Here's George. The kick out to Edwards. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his third foul so far. Some changes for Memphis. Williams comes in for Jackson. And it's Ja Morant in for Kennard. George for three. George with another miss. Grizzlies trail by 11. Right side Morant. Morant on his way. George with a steal.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Grizzlies foul. Santi Aldama. That's his first personal foul.
The first free throw is good. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. From deep. A rebound by Edey.
'76ers foul. Edwards. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George, a deep three.